From One Twins Way in Minneapolis, welcome inside Target Field. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Almost ready to get underway, and towing the slab in this one, Joe Ryan.
He finally picked up his first win of the season. Took him a few starts to get there, but now that you got that behind you, you can focus on moving things ahead. Looking for number 2 in this one.
Here's Tim Anderson. And a pitch. That catches the zone for a strike, and we are underway. Righty to the plate.
Ball.
And strike 2.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. He talked about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Next offering is fouled back. One and two here. Good job to fight that one off. The 1-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
That one fouled off. And there's a foul ball. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And there's a ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's the second out. 2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Luis Robert. First pitch just misses. Right-hander kicks, deals. They say it went.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering upstairs. Slowly on the ground to short. Correa fires to first on the run, and the inning is over. White Sox nothing. Twins coming to bat. You're watching White Sox baseball on the show, Chicago. Back here at the ballpark, and starting this one, Dylan Cease, and he comes in off a really nice season on the hill, Chris.
An ERA in the low 2s last year, so consistent, so dependable. Talk about a skipper who's got a guy like that that's going to go out there and not just keep him in the ball game, but really give them an opportunity to win a ball game, even if it's a low-scoring day for the offense. That's who he was last season, and if he's even close to that this year, I think they'll be really happy with his performance.
That's in there, and that is strike 2.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Next one just misses, and that's ball 1. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Here's Donovan Solano. He was hitless at 4 at-bats on Sunday. That pitch gets the inside corner. Strike 1. On the inside corner for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
And a swing and a miss. Now 2 out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Jorge Polanco in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. That's off the mark, and now 2-0.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
That's in for a strike.
Well, they left that changeup up. got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. And he deals. That misses. Ball 3. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch, but now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Joey Gallo, the next to hit, takes ball 1. To third, Moncada. Tosses to first. 3rd out. Twins wind up stranding 1. We played an inning. No score. And welcome back. Top of the 2nd. Here's Eloy Jimenez.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
The pitch. There's a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
That one finds the corner, and it's 0-2.
Boog, our man Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
Righty delivers. Jimenez checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he won around. Ruled to swing.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sync of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
No score here in the 2nd. Swings and misses, and it's 1-1. And the right-hander deals. That one is upstairs.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball, you have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. And that quickly 2 away. Here is Yoan Moncada. First offering misses the mark. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout. Welcome back, and here is Jose Miranda. And the pitch. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Here's Carlos Correa. Just a slow ground ball this time. Over to Andrus. Over to first. Safe. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Now batting Max Kepler. Had the day off yesterday. Line drive, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone. So one out with two aboard. Michael A. Taylor, the next Twin up to hit. Just missed.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
And that one is lifted in the air. Hamilton glides to his left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Two down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitive.
In the air, right field. Benintendi is there. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Twins strand a pair. We'll move to the third with no score. Back at Target Field, and now here is Seby Zavala. Ryan back to work. Popped up. Correa is there. And out number one on the grab.
Batting it. The second base.
Here's Elvis Andrus. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. Andrus, a former All-Star. More than 2,000 hits in his career, and he was born in Venezuela. And 1-2.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500-plus home runs, 3,000-plus hits, and a triple crown.
Got him. 2 out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
This is Billy Hamilton. There's a strike. Strike 2. Top of the third, no score. Swings and misses, struck him out. Back in Minnesota as we go to the last of the third. Here's the second baseman, Nick Gordon. Fought off foul. Gordon getting the start at second, hitting leadoff in today's game. A former first-round pick back in 2014. He dives, but he can't make the catch. No throw, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first. Donovan Solano, the next Twin up to hit. Just missed.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
And that's off the inside edge. 2 balls, no strikes. Gordon on at first, nobody out. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
The next offering misses. And now 3-1. Kicks and fires.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. 2 runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
Polanco in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Next offering is in for a strike. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Here comes the 0-1. And ball one.
That's a good miss off the inside part of the plate. You'd much rather miss there than out over the plate, where this guy could do some real damage.
Now we're back up the middle, and it gets through. Here comes the runner. He will score, and they take the lead. 1-0.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
At the plate, Jose Miranda. And that's in there for strike one. And that's through there for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
One out. Runners at first and second.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Oh, great stop. The throw to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
No, Boog, it can be tough to get a good grip on the baseball when it's cold outside, and that's definitely the case right now here in the ballpark. It could have been something else, but I definitely know that feeling when your fingertips are numb and you really can't feel the baseball.
One down. Now Correa up to hit. He's 0 for 1. Check swing. Went around. 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
0-2 now. And down on strikes he goes. Huge strikeout there.
Now back, right fielder.
Max Kepler at the plate. And he's already singled in this game. Strike one.
0-1.
2 outs. Bases are full. Gonna count 1-2.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Swung on, belted. Jimenez on the move, racing back. Didn't quite have enough. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 1-0 ball game. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Gallo makes the grab, 1 away.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch, man. He's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Benintendi up here. Went down on strikes his first time through. Inside, and it hit him.
Well, that one might sting for a bit, but it helps the team and it boosts the OBP, Boog. Sometimes that trade-off is worth it, but sometimes it's not.
Robert at the plate now, and that's inside. Benintendi leads off first with 1 away. and it's 1-1.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Pitch is in there, and it's 1-2. And another ball.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Got him. 2 gone.
Quite the start to this game on the mound, looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
And that's a fair ball. Benintendi makes the turn at second. Throw cut off, now to the plate. Tag, safe at home. It's 1-1.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
So 2 down. Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 1 with a flyout. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two outs. Swing and a miss. And 1-1. To the right side, Gordon. That's out number 3. Eloy Jimenez helps out the Pale-Hose with this big swing. All even at 1 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at the ballpark, here's the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor. And that's in for a strike.
Well, these Twins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Got it by him for the K.
Quick 3-pitch strikeout, and you look at the sequence, the plan was clearly to work him inside. Didn't want to let him get his arms extended, make him a little bit uncomfortable in there, and he ended up overmatching him in the process. That's one you have to take note of as a hitter for next time you come to the plate.
Next offering is in for a strike.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Next pitch is outside. Next pitch misses, and it's 3-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it. Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away.
And there's the 3rd out. That'll do it for the inning. Twins retired in short order. Still tied 1-1. We go to the top of the 5th. And now Yoan Moncada. And a pitch. They say it went.
You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Next offering misses, and the count 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Kicks and deals. Struck him out swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. And up next for Chicago, Seby Zavala. 0 for 1 so far. Swings and misses. And that's strike 1.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Andrus takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Swings and misses. And the count 1-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
2 strikes.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work. And welcome back. Now the number 2 hitter, Donovan Solano. Here comes a pitch. And a good eye there.
Well, these Twins looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
0-1 now. Good eye right there. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Next one misses, and it's 3-2. Solano gets his lead at first. Nobody out. The pitch. And there's a base hit to left. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Pitch was away and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And fouled off. And the 0-1. That's a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
First and second here, no outs. And takes low for ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
2 on, 1 out. Jose Miranda, the next Twin up to hit. 1 for 2.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next offering is in for a strike. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
At the belt and fires.
2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Well, you just got to tip your cap on that take right there. I mean, that's not the location you're hoping for and looking to do damage in a 2-0 count.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Here's the throw to the plate. But it's offline. And a 2-1 ball game now.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
First and second, 2 outs. Max Kepler, the next twin up to hit. In there for strike 1. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is down low. Ball 1. Swing and a miss.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
And here it comes. And that one off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The next offering misses. Full count now.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And that one hit 97 on the gun. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is back at Target Field. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Billy Hamilton. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Bunting for a hit. And he beats the throw. Shows off the wheels right there. An infield single.
Nearly a highlight reel play at third, but the bare hand grab still wasn't enough to get the out. Great effort to make that play as close as it was, though.
So the lineup flips over. Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Hamilton takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Benintendi to the plate.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And first offering is fouled off.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Hit on the ground to the right side, and that's just foul. That one out to right. Kepler on his way over. Squeezes it. Runner tags and goes to third. Kepler hustles it back in. And the tying run puts on the brakes at third base. Luis Robert now.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And a strike in there.
Calling it bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Hamilton on third with 2 out. Next pitch is inside, and it's 1-2. Good looking.
Sometimes.
Welcome back. And now the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
The center fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
Cease back to work. Pitches in for a strike. 0-1. Taylor, in his 8th season, 32 years old, and he took home a Gold Glove in 2021. Next pitch misses outside, and now it's even 1-1. That's inside. Check swing. Now a look down to first. Didn't go. 3-2 now. Stays alive. (3-2). On the ground right side. Gathers and throws to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Jeffers in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. And now it's even up. 1 down, base is empty. And a count 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. And next for Minnesota, Nick Gordon. 1 for 3. There's a swing and a drive. In one, hops off the wall. Should be extra bases.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity.
New arm out of the bullpen, Ronaldo Lopez. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. Next to hit, Donovan Solano. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
Strike on the inside corner.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt. In the hitter's mind, catcher's mind.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. 1 left for Minnesota. They lead it 2-1. Back in Minnesota, Eloy Jimenez now. The pitch. Good eye right there. Movement in the bullpen. Caleb Thielbar getting loose out there. Duran warming up as well. Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
In the dirt. Gets to it, on to first. Gets him. 1 away on a drop third strike. Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the righty deals. And it's even up.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The tying run at the plate. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And he dodges that fastball. In the air to left center. Gallo moves towards it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away now. Here is Moncada. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Next offering is outside. That's in there. 1-2. And that one hammered. Taylor reaching back towards the wall. Back some more. Hauls it in on the warning track. Nothing doing for the White Sox. And our score remains 2-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Leading off, Jorge Polanco.
Designated hitter, Jorge Polanco.
And he deals. And a foul ball. That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike. There's the strike. The 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Right-handed reliever. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Righty to the plate. This one popped up. Anderson brings it in. 1 up, 1 down. Joey Gallo steps to the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. And he takes a strike. Ball to strike. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Quick reactions down there at first, and those can be tougher than they look sometimes. There could be all kinds of weird spin or knuckling action on the baseball.
Miranda stands in now and watches strike 1. Next offering is down low. Right-hander kicks, deals, and that's outside.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
Moncada tossed to first. Inning over. Down go the Twins in order. Caleb Thielbar taking over on the mound.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
So now a pinch hitter for the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. The pitch. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. The pitch. And that misses off the outside edge. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Jorge Lopez warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. That one missed, now 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
3-0 down. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
No outs, runner at first. Now it's the second baseman, Elvis Andrus. White Sox making a move for pinch hitter Jake Burger, and this is a big at bat in this ball game. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Now the 0-1.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Next pitch is outside, and the count is 1-2. Grandal aboard here at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Andrew Vaughn. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch comes up empty. That's strike two. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. One-run game. One out. One on. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the shortstop, Tim Anderson. In the air, foul off first. And that is that. Staying in the game on defense, Yasmani Grandal. He takes over behind the plate to do the catching after entering the game as a pinch hitter. Also entering the game, Jake Marisnick. He'll be patrolling center field. And a pitch. That one the other way. And Benintendi able to make the grab. So up next for Minnesota, Max Kepler. Bounce to the right. Sneaks through, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Wastes no time there. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
Taylor tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he held up. Kepler, the base runner at first with one out. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. And he takes it himself for the out. Ryan Jeffers at the plate. Lined into left center, base hit. Kepler rounds third, headed for the plate. He will score, and they lead by 2. Nick Gordon, the next Twin up to hit. Started after it, appealed to third, and he went around, says Ricky Holiday. On the ground, right side. Can't glove it cleanly. And here's the first baseman, Donovan Solano. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1 the count.
On the inside corner for a strike. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Right side. Takes it himself. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. And the Twins played 1 on the double. So they turn to their closer, Jorge Lopez. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season. Benintendi to start it. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. That clips the zone, and it's 0-1. Lopez, in his 5th season, 30 years old now, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. Ball 1 there.
2 strikes.
In the dirt. Jeffers sends it to first. And Benintendi is out. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Correa over to first. Now only 1 out remaining.
Now left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
Now the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
There's a strike.
Oh, that insurance run in the bottom of the 8th inning was so good to add on, especially with this power hitter at the plate. If he goes deep, you're still up in the ball game. Really good spot to be in right here.
And that one is lifted in the air. Taylor sizing this one up, and that'll wrap it up. The Twins take the first 2 games of this series. And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Sciambi. Talk to you soon.
Hi, I'm Justin.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Minnesota Twins. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. So the Minnesota Twins have yet to lose a game in this series, and now they go for the sweep at home against their division rival.
So, Boog, I noticed a few fans carrying brooms around the stadium. Where do you think these people find these brooms? Do they bring them from the house? And are they dirty? Are they clean? What's the deal? I think some of them look brand new. But anyway, these guys have played great in this series, and they're looking to sweep their division rivals right out of the building.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Pablo Lopez.
Well, he tried to make it through the 5th inning last time out, but the pitch count just got too high. He ended up taking the loss. That's one of those you just have to shake it off, come back out today, and try to throw a gem.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
The White Sox, the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
And a pitch. That's a strike. And this one is off and running. And the right-hander deals. Swings through that.
0-2.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Andrew Benintendi steps up. And the first offering is not close. Lopez, he's the kind of starter that a lot of pitching coaches and managers as well really appreciate. Not a guy who's going to get himself into trouble by dancing around, by walking guys. One down, base is empty. Fouls one off. 2-2. Left-hand batter waits. Liner to second. It picked on the hop. Throw to first. And Benintendi is out. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Andrew Benintendi.
Well, his teammates keep feeding him, and he keeps on eating. Top 5 in the American League in RBIs, and he's become a go-to guy you want to see at the plate. If you root for this team, he's the guy you want up there with runners on base right now.
Luis Robert in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Yeah, he throws strikes, and he's got the command, be in the zone, be effective, but just moving the ball around, getting the ball back from the catcher, Boog.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. That ends the frame. We go to the bottom of the first, and now for the Twins, Donovan Solano. Here comes a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Ground ball right side. Andres throws to first. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. And Chris, this group has been struggling to put up runs lately.
Well, they haven't been on base a ton, and even when they are, they haven't been hitting very well with runners on base. So they need a guy or two to really step up, have some quality at bats, hit according to the situation, and sort of break out of this. I think if they do, the rest of this lineup will follow.
No balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground, right side. 2 up, 2 down.
He's out.
That is first. The designated
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. 2 for 7 in the series so far. First offering, and it just misses. Here's a fun fact on Lucas Giolito. He and his former high school teammate Max Fried both will take a scouting report the night before their start and then go through it. And he's got it in right field for the third out, so that'll do it. Nothing. And welcome back. And now, Eloy Jimenez. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And that one fouled off. Kicks and fires. Clips the outside corner. That is strike two. Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a guy out there coming at you with high velocity.
That's inside. And the count is even 2-2. How much were you aware of the umpire's scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
The 2-2. In the air, out towards left center. Stretches out and hauls it in.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
And now the first baseman, Gavin Sheets. 0 for 6 in the series so far. And that's outside. Next offering is fouled back. Righty delivers. That's down and in.
One strike.
Second inning here, no score. The wind and the pitch. Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike three.
Already 3 strikeouts here in the early part of this start, so I think the guys further down in this lineup might need to take notice, take some notes, share some information. Got to bring a better plan to the plate, or else it's going to be a really difficult game. Disrupt this pitcher, do something to get him out of his rhythm.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Two down, nobody on. That one misses, and that's ball 3. And there's the strike. Swing and a miss. And it's 3-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Back here at the ballpark, here's Byron Buxton. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100.
0-1's the count.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Reaching for it and brings it in.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Max Kepler.
Now batting Max Kepler. 2 hits and 4 at-bats during yesterday's ball game. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. And a foul ball. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Christian Vasquez in the box now. No balls and a strike.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
2 strikes.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Next pitch just misses. And that's ball 2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. Got him swinging. Twins are set down. Welcome back. Here's the catcher, Seby Zavala. Lopez back to work. That one down the line, and foul ball. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. Did not go. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Next offering is fouled back. The pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to third, and it gets by him.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Really good job keeping that one fair down the line. He let that off-speed pitch on the inside part of the plate travel just long enough, stayed short and quick to square it up nicely.
Billy Hamilton stands in here, takes ball 1 low. 3 for 6 in the series so far. Swing and a miss. And here it comes. Got him. And 2 away now. Here's Tim Anderson. Struck out swinging his first time. In for a strike. 0-1. Anderson, 29 years old, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. Out there to center. Buxton moves under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. The White Sox leave 1. Still back at Target Field. Bottom of the inning. And here comes Carlos Correa. A line to kick the pitch. There's a strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
Check swing, went around. 0-2 now. Next offering misses down and away. In the air, center field. Robert puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. In the air, right field. Hamilton makes the catch for the out. And there's two away. Here's Trevor Larnach. And that one is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And that skips in the dirt. The other way. This looks like extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. And he's got a double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
In the air out to center. And that is the inning. Twins wind up stranding 1, and we're still knotted at 0. Back in Minnesota, new inning getting started. Here's the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And that's in for a strike.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Next pitch, not close, up high. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Robert, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1.
The baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. That one carrying, gone. Luis Robert hits one out. His 4th home run of the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0. 2 pitches, 2 swings. That one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Next pitch is popped up. And they take care of Jimenez for the out. Out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. And next to hit for the Sox, Gavin Sheets. His first at bat was a strikeout. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Buxton makes the grab. That is the inning. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, number 73.
Julian.
The wind of the pitch. There's a strike. Just missed. In the dirt, 2-1. And now 2-2. This to third. Sends it over to Sheets. One out in the bottom of the fourth.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Jorge Polanco, the next twin up to hit. Flied out his first time. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
That clips the corner.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch. And he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That's a little bit low.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Got him. And there's 2 down.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Buxton stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Hard on the ground to first. Whips it to first on the run. What a play. Inning over. Down go the Twins in order. They're down 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, here is Yoan Moncada.
the third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. And that's in the dirt.
2-0.
And that is in for a strike. 2-1 now.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top level guy like this.
Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2. Next offering is fouled back. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup. So digging in, Seby Zavala. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Ball 1 low. On the ground to the left. Tosses across to first. And the first two set down in the top of the fifth. Here's Elvis Andrus. 1 for 1 with a single so far. In there for strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was late. Next offering is fouled back. 2 outs. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And he deals.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And misses inside. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. That one misses. 3-2 now.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
And that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Hamilton stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Andrews off of first with 2 away. Out to short. They take the force out. That's the 3rd out. So a man left for the White Sox, but they still lead it 1-0. The pitch. Kepler, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And now it's 1-2. On the ground, right side. Andrews throws the first, and that's the 1st out in the bottom of the 5th. Christian Vasquez, the hitter. He was a strikeout victim his first time. This one in the air right field, and that one gets down, fair ball. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
The batter, number 4.
Man at first with 1 gone. Here's Carlos Correa. He's 0 for 1. To first, might be 2. To second, pulls him off the bag. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
A potential double play ball hit to first is probably the toughest one to execute cleanly. That first baseman has got a very tough throwing lane to deal with because of the runner headed to second base, and a lot of times guys try to throw over or around the runner, which can really mess up a throw like that. Still, definitely an error, though.
Next offering is downstairs.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Two and 1 now, 2 aboard. Swing and a ball popped up. And there's a hit. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with 1 out.
No, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Not much he can do about that one on the mound. Made a good pitch inside and jammed him. He just found a way to fight it off the other way and make it work. Now a great opportunity to at least tie up this game with something like a sac fly or an error in the infield. But another hit to the outfield could absolutely end it.
Larnach in the box now. Takes strike 1. That just misses. 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Righty to the plate. Rolled to short. Possible 2-ball. Over to Andrews. Got him. The double play cuts down the potential tying run.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Jorge Alcala.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Anderson leading things off and takes a strike. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Giovanni Moran warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-2.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seemed to help. Never helped me.
Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit.
The left fielder, number 23, Andrew Benintendi.
Benintendi, an all-star a season ago, 28 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. The wind of the pitch. And a count 1-2. And the righty deals.
2-2 now.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
0-1.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Late with the swing there.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Right-handed reliever. Line drive and a base hit. So Eloy Jimenez now gets a chance with 2 gone.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Eloy Jimenez now. First offering misses the mark. Jimenez measures 6 feet 4 inches, 240 pounds, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. That's in there, and the count 1-1. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball that took care.
Throw, save.
Well, he's really showing us the dynamic skill set he brings to the field on this one. Homered earlier, now he swipes second, showing off the speed. Really fun to watch him play the game.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Two on the way. And down on strikes. And that is that. So 1 hit. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's Donovan Solano. Giolito back to work. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. That clips the inside corner for a strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Foul ball still 0-2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
That misses the zone. 1-2 to count. And a pitch. Got him swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Jorge Polanco. In there, and it's 0-1. On the ground to third. Moncada tossed to first. And Polanco is out. And that's the inning. Twins retired in short order. Still behind by a count of 1-0. On the mound now for the Twins, Giovanni Moran. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Giovanni Moran.
And here's the first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
The first baseman.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
Count 1-0.
Pinch hitter coming on, Andrew Vaughn.
Pinch hitting for the White Sox. Number 25.
The lefty, the 1-0.
Vaughn.
They say you win.
1-1.
So now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Swing and a ball popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
The third baseman.
And now Yoan Moncada, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
There's a strike. And strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And that's in there for strike 1. And the pitch. Outside.
Outside.
And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So remaining in the game defensively, Andrew Vaughn. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. Also into the ball game, Yasmani Grandal. He takes over behind the plate. The pitch. Buxton in the box now, takes strike 1. Going 2 now. Out to short. Anderson on to first. That takes care of Buxton.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
Kepler up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Just missed.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
Bounced up the middle in plenty of time to first, and that quickly 2 away. Here's Christian Vasquez.
Really good piece of hitting last time going to the opposite field.
Line to left. Makes the grab on the run. And that will end the inning. Nothing doing here for the Twins. They still trail 1-0. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Griffin Jax.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Elvis Andrus now at the plate. And the pitch. Here's a high chopper. Correa. The throw to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. This is Billy Hamilton.
The right fielder, Billy Hamilton.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And strike 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Tim Anderson.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Misses outside. Ball 1. On the ground, and it goes just foul. Here comes a pitch. And there's a ball.
1 strike.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. Welcome back, and here is Carlos Correa. Liam Hendricks out of the bullpen.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Righty delivers, and that's downstairs and outside. Not the best swing that time from the first-round pick. The tying run at the plate. Got him looking for the strikeout. Strike 3 called on a slider at the knees. And next for Minnesota, Kyle Farmer. That one's in there, 0-1. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. So now a pinch hitter, Nick Gordon, looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. Hit hard, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. So the batting order turns over, and now Donovan Solano. First pitch just misses.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-1. And that's in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next one just misses. The count now 2-2. The pitch. Fights it off. You'll see another. Gordon leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's the inning. 1 left for Minnesota. They trail here 1-0. Staying in the game on defense, Nick Gordon. He'll be the new left fielder after entering the game as a pinch hitter. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Yohan Duran.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is. It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Puts it away for the out.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
And now it's Luis Robert. He's already homered here in this one. Duran, in his second season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, a curve, and he works in a slider. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Caleb Thielbar getting ready to go. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Not even close there. 2 balls and a strike. And the right-hander deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, we see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when it goes.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That one is gone. Eloy Jimenez leaves the yard. 3rd home run of the season, and they add a run. It's 2-0.
Most times it's the pitcher looking at the scoreboard for velocity, but in this case it's the hitter. He just turned around triple digits at the dish. I don't even know how he saw that pitch. Maybe he didn't, but he got a home run out of it.
Andrew Vaughn now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Gets him to chase after that one.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Got him. And that is that. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back in Minnesota, here's the second baseman, number 47, Hendricks. Back to work. There's the strike. Hendricks, multi-time All-Star, 34-year-old vet, and he's a native of Australia. Gets the call, and that is strike 2. The 0-2. On the ground to third. On to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. Now it's the Twins DH, Jorge Polanco. Swing and a ball lifted left field, and Benintendi able to make the grab. And Polanco is out, 2 down. So they're down to their final out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Byron Buxton. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Hey, look, we'll see how it factors in. I just can't emphasize how much that insurance run in the top of the 9th means. I mean, just such a big difference mentally when you're chasing 2 runs instead of 1.
And he's got it. Ball game. And the White Sox salvage the finale of this 3-game series.
Well, he held him down for 2 solid innings, recording 6 outs in this game. Really nice job of executing his pitches, really just playing catch with the catcher, throwing whatever was put down, and letting the defense do some work behind it.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score this
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, the Twins combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 3-1.
Live from Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago. The start of the weekend is upon us. It's Friday evening baseball on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And today's starter, Lance Lynn.
His career ERA has been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
And into the box for Baltimore, Jorge Mateo.
The designated hitter, Jorge Mateo.
The wind of the pitch. And he lays down a bunt. Boots it.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Lynn keeping him close. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Lynn with a throw over. Mateo back safely. In there at the knees. 0-2.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And now it's Austin Hayes.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
In there at the knees, and that is strike 1. Lynn, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a sink. Mateo runs. Next offering is fouled back. 0-2 now. On the ground to second, might be 2. Over to Anderson. Throw to first, but he beat it. Over to first, safe. Anthony Santander at the plate.
The right fielder, Anthony Santander.
That's in for a strike.
No ball. 1
Hayes
strike.
off of first with 2 away. The next pitch misses, and that's ball one. And a swing and a miss there. The pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the... Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. And towing the slab, Cole Irvin. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA. And you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out. And not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
Gets under it and pops it up. Frazier takes it in for the out. And there's one down. Okay, let's check out the lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
2 outs, base is empty. Luis Robert now. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
High fly ball out into left center field. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Second inning set to go. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ramon Urias. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, Ramon Urias, spectacular defender, won a Gold Glove in 2022 and became the first Orioles third baseman to win a Gold Glove since, you know who, Boo?
Manny Machado?
That's right, in 2015.
Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boo. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count.
In the air, left field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Man at second. Off the mark there. And that's ball 2. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Tap softly third base side, a swinging bunt in time to Vaughn. Frazier retired. Here's the rookie third baseman, Gunnar Henderson. Ground ball up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. Third out, and that ends the frame. And the Orioles leave 1. Back here on the south side, bottom half of inning number 2. And now it's going to be Eloy Jimenez. And a pitch. In there at the knees. Strike 1.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Mountcastle hauls it in, and there's one away. So up next for Chicago, Jake Burger. They say it went. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. swings and lines a base hit into left field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Andrew Vaughn now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Check swing went around, and it's 0-2. Berger leads off first with one away. Check swing, and that's a ball. And a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And he deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The punch out there, and now 2 gone. And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Popped up. Urias has this one sized up and puts the squeeze on that. And that is the third. And welcome back. Top half of the third inning. And the batter now, number 36. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Swings through that one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And ball 1. The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. And a 1-2. Set down on strikes. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3. So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Jorge Mateo digs in now. And he drops it down the third baseline. And that's just foul. Mateo hitting leadoff in today's game. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. The 0-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
That one finds the zone. No balls, 2 strikes.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic?
Got him looking. The big righty strikes out the side. Back here at the ballpark, here is Moncada. And here it comes.
No, that's a ball.
Boog, it looks like somebody missed the swing sign. That's the first pitch this team's taken for a ball all game long.
Next offering misses. Ball 2. That one missed. And now 3-1. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second, and he's got a leadoff double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
This is Billy Hamilton. Trying to bunt his way on. Whips it to Mountcastle. No hit here on the bunt attempt. They get the out.
Number 7. Shortstop.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Here's Tim Anderson. He's 0 for 1. First offering misses badly for ball 1. The pitch. And another ball. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Next pitch is popped up. Mountcastle calls it in, 2 away.
The left fielder, number 23.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. 0 for 1 so far. That one's in there. Strike 1. Moncada on third with 2 out. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, this can be kind of frustrating for the hitting coach. Right now, this lineup seems to be swinging at everything.
That one just misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Inning over. So they work around. Welcome back. Start of the 4th. Stepping in, Austin Hayes. That's in there. Strike 1. Check swing of the 0-2. Appeal to first. And he went, says Dave Lawrence. 0-2 now. Got him looking. Clipped the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
Next offering is in for a strike. Now a high fly ball out to left center. And Benintendi able to make the grab. Now here is Ramon Urias. Doubled his first time up. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. And that one is inside. The 1-1. And that one missing low.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Foul ball there.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Ground ball left side. Moncada tossed to first. And that'll do it. Bottom 4. And now it's Luis Robert. Irvin back to work. And that curveball drops in there for a strike.
You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Next one misses. Ball one.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Pitch misses. 2-2.
Pretty good pitch there and take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Here's Eloy Jimenez. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Kicks and deals. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
And a big swing and a miss. One down, base is empty. Next offering misses down and away. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Rolled over to third. Gets it to first. And they take care of Jimenez for the out. Jake Burger, the next to hit. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Andrew Vaughn now. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Check swing. He went. It's 0-1. In the dirt, but kept close. And it's a ball and a strike as the runner holds. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. Got him swinging. And the right-hander back to work. And that's in for a strike. Singing Ryan Mountcastle, a former first-round pick by the Orioles in 2015. Here's the thing that gets me, though. He owns his own karaoke machine. And can I tell you, I've never done karaoke in my life.
You got to try it sometime.
Singy, what's your go-to karaoke song?
Yeah, probably some song that'll cost us too much to mention in this broadcast.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there. And it looks like they might end up challenging this one. So they have decided to challenge the play, and now it's up to the replay umpires in New York to make the call. Another look at it. Singer, are you seeing enough to change the call?
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, it's close, but I think after looking at it a few times, we can see that this guy's probably out, and could be a good use of the challenge right here.
Looks like we've got an answer, and he's out. They took a chance with the challenge, and it paid off for him. Here's Adam Frazier. Grounded out his first time. And that one clips the corner. Good eye right there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Here's a 1-1. Out into left center for a line drive base hit.
Back-to-back base hits. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Line drive caught. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Number 36. Caught looking his first time up. In there, and it's 0-1. And there's the strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
In time, Devon. And the inning is over. 1 left for the Orioles. And we are here on the south side, digging in. Yasmani Grandal.
The catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
The wind of the pitch. And that's too high.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for him.
Oh, he gloves it.
Well, 2 goals when you've got the go-ahead run at the plate. Keep him in the ballpark, and then second, keep him off base. Well, that diving stop right there does just that. Excellent job.
Here is Yoan Moncada. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
In the air, right field. Santander drifts towards it. Then there's 2 away.
The batter, the right fielder,
Billy Hamilton will hit next. Strike 1.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Bunting for a hit, and he can't come up with it.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense. And they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
Anderson in the box again, takes a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Hamilton takes off. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Great jump.
You know, nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
Runner at second, 2 down. Hard liner. Base hit. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. Not stopping, he's going for 3. And he's in safely at third. And a run comes in to score.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Benintendi to the plate. That one off the mark, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
the pitch. Liner, base hit. In to score is the runner from third, and they take a 2-run lead.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now Luis Robert. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
At the belt and fires. That one drifts inside. Benintendi off of first with 2 away. And he grounds one to the right side. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're through 5. And welcome back. All set for the top of the 6th. Jorge Mateo now. The right-hander back to work. And downstairs.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Next offering is in for a strike. And the righty deals. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Flashes the leather on the running catch. Then there's one down. Now the number 2 hitter, Cedric Mullins. First offering, and it just misses. There's a strike.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
That one is absolutely belted. And that is gone. Cedric Mullins sends it out. His 4th home run of the season. And they slice into the lead. It's 2-1.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Hayes in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Up the middle. Fires over to first. And that's an out. Now it's the right fielder, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander.
In there for strike 1. Santander measures 6 feet 2 inches, 230 pounds, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2016. Hamilton makes the catch, and that ends the inning. The Orioles get one back on the solo blast, and it's now back at Guaranteed Rate Field, bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's the DH, Eloy Jimenez. Swing and a bouncer. On the run, throw to first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Singy, it was close. Looks like they want a second to review it and possibly challenge the call if they... Berger up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside, ball 1. Bounce to the left side. Zips it to first. And a couple of quick outs. And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Next one is off the plate, and it's 1-1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd. Back here at the ballpark, now it's the shortstop, Ramon Urias. Lynn back to work. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. That one the other way, and that's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Wow, he got away with a mistake right there.
Here's the 0-2. Out to center. Robert on the move. Racing, makes the catch. And there's one down. And the batter now, Adam Frazier. 1 for 2. And that's down and away.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
First offering. Runner goes. Fouled off left side. And a pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it. Tap dances out of the way of that one. And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Urias stands at first with 1 out. Got him. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Henderson stands in now, looks at that one inside. Check swing, didn't go. 2-0.
Right now they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
There's a strike, and it's 2-1. Rips that one to right. Hamilton makes the grab, and that will end the inning. And we're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Michael Givens. He last pitched 2 days ago. Well, 1-run game. Yasmani Grandal up to hit.
And remember, he was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Swings through that one, out in front that time. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And the pitch is outside. Ball 1. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Santander hauls it in, and there's one away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And now Yoan Moncada. And that one wrapped foul. And the pitch. That one hit to right. Santander puts it away, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Billy.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Chicago, Billy Hamilton. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
0-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chi Sox held in check here as they're unable to add to their 2-1. We go to the 8th, and here's the catcher, number 36. And Liam Hendriks will take over on the mound. Hard-throwing Australian. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. And a pitch. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. That one outside, and the count is 1-1. The tying run at the plate. And now 1-2. Up the middle. In time to Vaughn. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
So up next, Jorge Mateo. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Just off the outside part of the plate. Pitch misses outside, and it's 2-2. And a base hit, and that puts the tying run on base. So next to hit for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. He's already homered in this game. Over to first, and he's saved. In there at the knees for a strike.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Next offering is fouled back. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Off the mark there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. In there. Got him looking for the K. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Now here is Austin Hayes. That one to first, and it's just foul. That was close. The 0-1. Mateo runs. Ripped on a line, and he'll play it on a bounce. Runner around third. Anderson with a relay throw, and he's safe. Tie ball game.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Anthony Santander getting ready to hit. That one catches the zone. 0-1. And there's a strike. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Next pitch misses. Going to count 1-2. That's down and in.
That's a really good take.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 2 outs. 99 miles per hour to finish him off. Where they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. 2-2 game. Back after this on the show. Back here on the south side. On to the bottom of the 8th. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Tim Anderson. Here comes a pitch. And there's the strike. Right-handed reliever. And strike 2. In the dirt. Gets to it onto first. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout. Benintendi up here. 1 for 3. They say it went. A swing by Benintendi, driven deep to right. Santander moving back for it. And that one's gone. He circles the bases, his second of the year. It's 3-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Luis Robert now at the plate. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, on the mound, this is a spot where he's got to treat this as a clean inning. Forget about the home run. Forget about now being behind on the scoreboard. Start fresh and get those hitters back up to the plate as quickly as possible.
Kicks and fires. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Righty delivers. And that one is in the dirt. And the count is 2-2. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Santander makes the play. And there are 2 outs.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter. And a tough one at that.
Smash to the left side. Throws across the diamond. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. But the White Sox get 1 on a homer. Last chance coming up for the Orioles. All set to start the 9th in this one. And into the box for Baltimore, Ramon Urias. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. And Benintendi able to make the grab. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Fastball down and in. Good spot to get a ground ball, but that one had eyes.
Now into the ball game on defense, Elvis Andrus. He'll play second. Now Adam Frazier. He checks his swing, and that's a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Ground ball left side, could be two. Throws it away. Lead runner around second.
Now, Boog, it can be tough to get a good grip on the baseball when it's cold outside, and that's definitely the case right now here in the ballpark. Could have been something else, but I definitely know that feeling when your fingertips are numb and you
tags the runner for one.
Well, that wasn't a suicide squeeze, meaning the runner from third wasn't running towards home on the pitch, but he did a great job of reading the ball, going down off the bat, and that allowed him to hustle home. Perfect execution of the safety squeeze.
And now the 0-1. And that's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. It's 4-3. So he gets 2 milestones with that hit. His first big league knock, and he drives in his first run as well.
Yeah, you love to get both of those out of the way with just one.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the third out, and we'll end the inning. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. 5, 6, and 7. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Felix Bautista.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And first offering is fouled off. Ball one there. Check swing. Went around. 1-2. Flails at that one. It's a strikeout. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
That one's in there. That's strike one. And a swing and a miss.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Registers the punch out and hits 101. So it's their last chance in this one. Yasmani Grandal, the next to hit. And there's a foul ball. A one-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. Next pitch is popped up. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Orioles hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, all game these guys had to battle with that 10th man. Those fans making a lot of noise, but they took the lead in the 9th inning, quieted things down. They were able to get those final 3 outs in the bottom half as well. Just a very well.
Welcome to this edition of Inside the Show. There will be 42s everywhere today in honor of the barrier-breaking Jackie Robinson. Before we get there, though, here's what happened yesterday. Starting in the American League Central, the Baltimore Orioles beat the White Sox on the south side 4-3. Aaron Judge collected a total of 4 driven in as the Yankees pushed past the Twins 6-3. The Detroit Tigers totaled 13 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Giants 4-3. Ozzie Albies drove in 3 as the Braves took care of Kansas City 5-2. The Nationals launched 3 home runs as they took down the visiting Guardians 3-0. The Rays amassed 14 hits in the game as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 7-4. The Angels totaled 11 hits as they took down the Red Sox on the road 5-4. The Texas Rangers combined for 10 hits as a team as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 2-1. The New York Mets defeated the A's in Oakland 4-3. The Mariners knocked out 10 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Rockies 5-4. The Arizona Diamondbacks swatted 4 home runs in this one as they took down the Fish in Miami 8-6. The Reds combined to give up just 5 hits as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 3-0. The Cardinals went deep 4 times as they plundered the Pirates 11-3. The Chicago Cubs knocked out 12 hits as a team as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 7-5. The Milwaukee Brewers amassed an impressive 6 home runs in the game as they made short work of the Padres 11-5. And that's our show on this Jackie Robinson Day. Should be a lot of great games as well as celebrations of the great number 42. Talk to you again tomorrow.
from Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago. We've got baseball coming up for Jackie Robinson Day. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Chicago White Sox. Joined by my partner. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, Michael Kopech.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Got him. And that's the first out. And next for the Orioles, Cedric Mullins. Went deep in the ball game last night. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And that drops in for a strike. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Slings it across. They handle the bunt and get the out. And let's take a look at the lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
2 down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. Now it's welcome back. And on the mound in this one, Dean Kremer. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Last time out, wasn't able to get out of the second inning. Really put a lot of pressure on the bullpen, but the offense picked him up. I'm looking for him to hit the reset button and get after it in this one.
Oh, 2 now. Next offering is outside.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
In the dirt. Rutschman on to first. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. First offering misses the mark. The other way, and that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And he deals. There's a strike.
Well, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
Out towards right center field. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double. As they jump ahead, a run scores.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
1 out, runner at second. Eloy Jimenez will hit next. Swing and a base hit. Robert on his way around third. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. And they lead by 2.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And here's the first baseman, Gavin Sheets. Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Jimenez over at first with 1 away. That one lifted to left. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. In to score from first. It's 3-0. Here is Moncada. Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 0-1. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. The pitch. And that just misses.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
And now the count is even. Runner leads away at second. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And here it comes. To the right side, Frazier tosses to first. Now 2 away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Here's the catcher, Seby Zavala. First pitch doesn't find the zone. 2 outs with a runner at third. Swings and misses. And the count even at 1.
Boog, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
Strike 2.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Kicks and deals. And down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We head to the second on the south side. It's the White Sox. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander. The wind and the pitch. That one hammered left field. Benintendi going back some more, and it's gone.
Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you got to love the effort and left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
Austin Hayes, the next to hit, takes outside. Ripped on a line to center. Robert pulls it in on the run.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
On the outside corner, and it's 0-2. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog, with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you get a little extra the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
Yeah, that's a little bit high. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Urias started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. First pitch, and he just misses. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
And a 4-pitch walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
They say you win. And it skips in the dirt. Righty to the plate. That one just misses. Mountcastle leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater, but not before they answer back with a solo home run. And welcome back. And now